The plan this stream is to play the classical shield arena. And also welcome everyone. Welcome back, Mark Shark.
Watched the whole match yesterday.
Oh, nice.
You had great preparation. Congrats, smile.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Playing Virgin Mojito Pawn. We have F4, birds opening. I'm going to play in a more classical fashion for the classical arena. Interesting.
Glad you're back and well, Eric. Take it easy.
Thank you, Rolly Joe. B3. I want to punish this move.
Congrats
I'm
on the
already calculating my takes and here
Feels
and
like
here.
You're on a bit of a hot streak.
Yeah, trying to keep up my hot streak. The nice thing is I have time to deliberate in this position.
Hello from Mars. We love you here. Yeah, eat.
Oh, I love you too. From Earth. I'm calculating here, G3, bishop E7. Opponent wants a draw. No thanks. So if I play reverse Stoughton Gambit, I know I'm taking a long time here, but I'm trying to figure out the position. I think I'll make it fun. I have this move too. This is actually a typical move. Let's make it fun. Let's play bishop here. So this is essentially reverse Dutch. Yeah, I think I'll maintain the pin. Oh, my bishop might be getting trapped. Oh no. Let's move it back. There's sounds? Why am I not hearing move sounds? It's just really quiet for me. Okay, I was hoping for F5 and then I play E6 threatening mate, but that's not happening. So I think I should play E6 here. E4, wow. White's showing no fear. And also sacking a pawn. I really want to make bishop C5 work. But then there's D4. I think I should just take the pawn. I could throw in queen H4 check, king F1. How to make this work? No, I think I should just take the pawn. It prevents knight F3.
Great job yesterday. You put the
H4,
in
wow.
Canty.
Oh, thank you. Thomas Martin Knight. I have bishop C5 here too. I'm taking a long time. I'm trying to be accurate. I think H5 makes sense. So I no longer have queen H4 check. But I do have ways to damage the king side. H5 might be coming. I could start with knight H6. I could also play knight C3 here. I think it's a matter of just developing. Knight C6, I should say. Okay, now probably knight H6. Although, wait a minute. Knight H6 takes. There's also bishop F5, which I think is just more stable. Yeah, opponent's playing really quickly. I have to be careful though. If I play knight f6, there's h6. And things get weird. Bishop e7, queen g7. G7 is currently hanging. I could trade queens and be up a pawn. I just really want to punish white though for playing these moves. I think I'll play f6. Avoiding the queen trade, because white's king is less safe. And then, oh no, white's queen. Okay. I think I was taking that game way more seriously than my opponent. I wonder if I could have played e5 sooner. I didn't play e5 because I thought knight f3. Let's see. Yeah, bishop g6 is the best move. Bishop h5, g4. Yeah, e6 or e5 is playable. Okay, let's move on. Actually, before I rejoin the tournament, I just want to show I've been on a quest to. Is there something off with the lighting? Wait. That's better. Forgot to turn on my key light. I've been on a quest to raise my classical rating and get an established rating, which just requires playing a lot of games. My deviation currently is 101. I need to get my deviation below 75 to appear on the rankings list. And if we just go into, where is it? Leaderboard, and then classical. Like my current classical rating would put me in the top 10. But I don't show up on this list because I don't play enough. So, let's go back to tournaments and play some more games. Also, thank you earlier. I don't think I thanked everyone. The Earl of Sandwich, Yo Boy Deep Roy, Kadev. Appreciate the resubs. Yeah, this will be a slower, more chill stream than usual. I could take opening requests. The other day, I had it where if anyone subbed or cheered, I would add their opening request to a notepad document. I do have a blank one here. But I'll be more inclined to play like serious openings rather than dubious things. Probably no walrus. Someone says Carol Khan, so I'll play a Carol Khan. Try and play like a Levy. Opponent's playing a hillbilly. Bishop c4 is probably one of the worst moves to play against a Carol Khan objectively. Hillbilly usually is bishop b3 sooner, sacks a pawn, than queen h5. So here it was a trade, but black's getting some nice center. I think e5. Yeah, this bishop, it's trying to put pressure against the pawn, but the pawn's really well defended. And I'll keep developing. Bishop g5 might be coming. I don't think it's a big concern, though. Thank you, Pickle Waterfall. Let's keep going. Ooh.
Accelerated dragon for black.
Okay.
Jobava London for white, please.
I will add both of those to the list. Accelerated dragon, Jobava London. I mean, both of those are actually within my repertoire. So, yeah, it would be natural for me to play either of those. Okay, so there's a couple approaches here. I could play just solid positional moves. I could try and punish white right away, but I think I'll just complete development. No need to overthink.
Have a tourney this weekend and my rival plays Scandi. Would love to see some Scandi smile.
Ooh, Scandi for... I assume Scandi for black. I'll add that to the list. Okay, I'm going to play h6, setting up a slide trap of... Actually, a literal trap of the bishop, which I guess I can't achieve right away. That f3 prevented it. d4 takes. We trade. Yeah, there's no bishop b4 check. So I'm gonna keep setting up slide traps. I played this move, which looks very non-threatening, but it unleashes a queen, and now I'm threatening d4, after which I would be winning a minor piece. And opponent allows it. Yeah, this is an issue with, I guess, this sort of development. Knight on d2, bishop on e3 is... Bishop is very short on squares.
Pornziani. I've been working hard on it. I did double
Oh.
bits so I wouldn't be mad if you played
Okay.
it twice. Eyes.
I see your eyes with my eyes. Also hear your eyes. Okay, I'll organize my document a little bit. Let's group these in white and black. White. And black. Ooh, d4. So white's asking for more trouble. It's very dangerous to open the center when the king and queen are lined up on the same file. Now, the only move to save the queen is knight e5. But then I'll take, and yeah, black is winning a boatload of material.
To see a Smith Mora.
Okay. Smith Mora. Okay, so I'm now guaranteed to win the queen. No mercy this game. I'll also make note of played openings. So this game was a Caro-Kann. The previous game was a... What was it? Birds opening? Birds opening? Like reverse Dutch type thing. Okay, now I just want to checkmate efficiently. If king h1, I'll play queen g3. I could take the bishop, but I'd rather just go for the kill. Rook f1 expected, knight e4. I'm allowing this move, king h8. I'm actually trying to set up some semi-smother mate. The idea is to take on f2, take on h3, queen g1, and then checkmate. I call it semi-smother mate because h2 would be unoccupied, but okay, this will be back rank mate. Was bishop hanging? So even though the rook is pinned to the king, it's not legal for me to take the bishop. A pinned piece still defends, like still covers squares from my king. I hope that makes sense. Bishop was untakeable. It was takeable by the queen in a few positions, but again, I was more interested in winning the rook and mating. Hey, I gained a point. Okay, back to tournaments. Thank you, Jensen. First time Prime sub. Yeah, this is slower than usual. It's still, I guess, kind of feels like rapid chess. And that game was a pretty quick game, though. I played these sort of tournaments before where some games could take like over half hour to finish, which is kind of long for online chess. Thank you, Swiss Man of War. Okay, so here's my document. We had... Wait. I'm going to play Joe Bava London. Who was it earlier? Lord Francesco was asking for this. And Joe Bava London, it's... Wait, do I play Bishop F4 first or Knight C3 first? I think Bishop F4 first. It's hard to prevent. Like Knight C3 is coming and... Ooh, E6, B6. Okay, I'll play Joe Bava London against this. Looks like we're going to have Joe Bava London against a hippo. Yeah, there's a pin. Doesn't really scare me too much. The drawback... I was going to say sometimes the drawback of this move is Queen G4 ideas, but Black's preventing it. If I play play E5, there's Knight D5. This is another opening I really just want to punish from the get-go. E5. The problem is the bishop gets hit. I might just play solidly, like 92 F3 castle, and then later like maneuver the queen to G3. And this way I undermine the diagonal. Like these pawns just make it so this bishop isn't really doing much. Knight H5. Yeah, the general principle is that when you have more space, you should avoid trades of minor pieces. And that way Black will be a little bit more cramped. Couldn't avoid that trade. I think I'll take with pawn. And now E5. Now I might be threatening to trap the knight.
Was there a prize pool for the I'm Not a GM championship? Congrats by the way.
There was. Thank you, Tabert. Someone calculated how much money I won yesterday.
What's up, champ? Stellar work on being the last one standing.
Oh, thanks so much, Fangduster.
Goat has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Warm greetings from Liverpool.
Oh, I am Tourney Goat. Yeah. Very pleasant ring. I think I'll play G3, F4. How to punish this. So far, it's been punishing a lot of beginner mistakes. A lot of opponents are violating opening principles. And it does take effort to be precise. I like G3 though, because it just doesn't give Black anything to attack. H4 is probably coming next. I'm probably threatening H4, queen goes back, and then G4 trapping the knight. Yeah, Black going for the trade, which is a typical plan, but yeah, now I think I'm going to win a minor piece. Take with queen.
Is it true you are now banned from I'm Not a GM since you're a champion now?
I think they were kind of mentioning that yesterday, the fact that I've graduated from the event and I won't be invited back for next time. I'm not sure how true that is, because apparently John Bartholomew, he won it previously and he was invited back, but he did not accept his invitation from what I heard. So I guess we'll see. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't get the GM title after winning I don't get to play Magnus or Nepo unless a lot of people decline their spot at the World Championship match. Let's play Queen. I'll play Knight f4, going for Knight h5.
You get the Note GM title. It's unique.
What's the difference between that and the I am title? Yeah, the two are very similar. Okay, so trying to arrange the pieces in aggressive fashion. There's g5. G5 looks nice. Trying to open up some more lines. Because I'm up a piece, I have more attackers and black will have defenders. A g6 I kind of missed. I thought that would be really weakening, but I mean, I might as well move back, and now I'm threatening knight d5. And dark squares are going to be potential way of destroying the king side.
Watched the final live. Well done and congrats.
Oh, thanks so much. Most deadly cow. Yeah, it's good to see a lot of people tuned in yesterday. Okay, so the queen, yeah, moves to d8. Now my knight is actually attacked. There's knight c7, rook c8. I don't want to make a mess out of this. This is actually a funny line. Knight c7, rook c8, queen g5. Which I think I'll go for. Because it saves a piece and it wins back the pawn. Ooh. Interesting. I'm looking at taking queen h6. Takes king g2. I could play queen h6 immediately too. Wow. Okay, let's have some fun. Go for this line. It's a bit of a risk, but I think it might be the quickest way to actually win the game. So expecting this. And then my knight is trapped, but the plan is just to checkmate. Threatening this and this. And even if queen takes a8, king g2, it's not an easy plan to stop. It's hard to get counterplay quickly as well. I don't think queen d5 does much. I think it's just force mates. Like there's one move to prolong mate. If that pawn moves, queen h7 is mate. Rook moves, queen h8 is mate. I guess there's queen h5. But this is still force mate. Check. If this were chess.com, I would pre-move takes here and then rook h1 mate. Okay. That was kind of a Joe Bava London. Sometimes this will happen. you try and play your opening, your opponent does weird stuff, and then you have to kind of think on your own. But I think relatively smooth sailing game. Jovava London versus E6 B6. Because that wasn't quite a hippo. I think you run PBJ.
Great line. I find myself often guessing the right move in a specific position, but the way you see the entire line unfold is magic to me.
Yeah, it's nice to pull off some magic. Thank you, Psychedelic Gazelle. Yeah, I wanted to play Smith Mora or Ponziani, but what can I play against the Pierts? I'll play Bishop C4. This is kind of a pet line. The point is to basically have the option of playing Queen E2 and then transpose into a modern, which it looks like we're gonna have happen. Yeah, and the point of this setup is to play a very quick E5, which you can't always do in the Pierts because sometimes you have to play Knight C3 first. But in this case, yeah, very likely black will take. The main line is takes, Knight D5, and then H3. Knight D7. I'm pretty sure this is what Hikaru played against me. And I remember looking up like improvements in the Hikaru game, and the engine recommended E6. I'm also wondering if I can get away with this and then E6. But E6 right away, I have vague recollection that this is what engine recommends. So I'm still playing quickly here. It seems pretty straightforward. Bishop B3. Now black has to work a little bit to win back the pawn. After the game, I'll check this. Because it was that one time I played Hikaru on Lichess, and he played the same line, and he was crushing me in the middle game, but then I tricked him and won. Good memories. So C3 looks very natural. There's E5, takes... A D5 might be coming too. Yeah, I think I should start with C3. It's a move that pretty much guaranteed to play at some point. Thank you, Most Truash, the Prime sub. Okay, so my pawn's just chilling on F7. And black is ignoring it. I'm trying to figure out my plan, because I could just storm my H-pawn. I could start with bishop G5. E6 might be some idea.
Hello. Long time.
Hey, it's Tagi. Long time. Happy 39 months. Welcome back. If you're just joining, we're having slow, instructive chess. Trying to teach a thing or two. I really want to punish the opponent. Like knight G5. And then some G4 idea. If H6, there's H4. Drawback of knight G5 is E5, and then not entirely sure what's happening. But maybe I just take... Like, there's no rook E8 because my pawn is such a giga chad. Yeah, let's just play knight G5. Also, thank you, Der Unreal Bonabrom. Thanks for thanks for subbing for 2 months. Sorry if I butchered your name. Okay, there's knight a5 here. So hitting my bishop, and I'd like to avoid the trade. Like, I do have bishop e6, which looks really nice. Leaving the knight kind of meaningless. And if takes, then I'm forking. Pawn is still well defended. Thank you, Star Mitzi. First time Prime sub. Oh, Tagi's working. Waiting for people that are in the lava tunnel. I hope they make it out okay. I didn't have the chance to visit a lava tunnel when in Iceland. Have to return though. Now black could just ignore the fact my bishop's here, but I am threatening to take in knight e6 again, so it's not an easy threat to deal with. h6, okay. So if I take the bishop, and there's a few really attractive lines, I think I should just take the bishop. And if takes, I take on g6 and threatening some eventual mate. There's a question, why not knight e6? If I had played knight e6 too soon, then black would take it with the bishop. And I didn't want to trade off the knights. And then just have my bishop on e6. It's still probably very good for white, but okay, getting this is much better. This is force mate. Oh, thank you, forks like a knife f5. I lost my knife, but I have a queen. Even more damaging. Okay, 15 mover. Let's see how my memory served me. Bishop c4 Pirtz to transpose into modern. So knight fd7, Lichess gives as a blunder. If we look at my previous games here, yep, this is a Hikaru game. And in the Hikaru game, I didn't play e6. As bullet, I just continued with the usual h3. But e6 is a top engine move, and for good reason. Because the pawn just survives here. This is close to a perfect game. I made one inaccuracy this game. On move 2. Yeah, the engine didn't like bishop c4. But it allowed me to kind of trick my opponent into a line maybe they weren't used to. Okay, near perfect game. 22 cent pawn loss. Thank you, Zoldorzy. Happy 21. Wait, check h4 in the opening instead of bishop b3. Okay, real quick. h4. Oh, h4 in this position. Yeah, very playable. I wasn't so inclined to give away my bishop. Wow, this is just I mean, this is not a human way of playing, but this is very typical engine chess. Because black has no time to save the knight because h-file is opening. Yeah, I think bishop b3 was a bit more practical. Anyway, 4 games down. Man, this feels like a Blitzer Rapid tournament. It's the first hour of the stream. Already 4 games. Okay, so I think it was also Lord Francesco earlier who was asking for an accelerated dragon. Lord Francesco is still here. Although I'm not going to be playing a dragon here because White's playing an anti-Sicilian of some sort. I think they call this a McDonald attack. It's similar to the Grand Prix attack, but White hasn't started with knight c3. And the reason why f4 is less popular, I believe, is because of d5. Yeah, so now we're getting some interesting structure. I'm already happy here, because White's a bit overextended. I have potential to develop the bishop. Just trying to figure out how to do it. I think just bishop f5. This is probably going to be like a really nice looking Caro-Kann. Yeah, knight c6. Yeah, not quite the McDonald's attack. McDonald's attack is when you have too many cheeseburgers and then find yourself in a food coma. But I don't feel so attacked here. Because this pawn, like these pawns are fixed. And even though it kind of feels like White has more space, my pawns control a lot of space in the center. Now I have the bishop pair. This bishop is very stable.
Happy to see you back, we missed you.
Oh, I missed you too. Welcome back to Arthur Philip Dent. Also, thank you, Paul, the prime sub. It's very typical here to push the h-pawn, where it can create weaknesses on the king side, give my bishop room. d4. Queen b6 is typical. So far, a lot of my moves are just intuition-based. Like, no need to calculate so deeply. Thank you, Pimp Jesus 420. Subbing for 26 months. Welcome back. Another benefit of h5 is it discourages White's expansion. Like, sometimes White will try and create some attack with the pawn storm. Thank you, Science Mom. Subbing for 3 months. So a benefit of having double c pawns is I can take and play c5 again. Sometimes double pawns are weak, but these are relatively strong. Hey, happy 4. AK, E money, AK. So c3. Light squares are becoming weaker. Not sure if I can punish White immediately.
Dr. Seuss for you. We have 2 ducks. 1 blue, 1 black. And when our blue duck goes quack quack, our black duck quickly quack quacks back. The quacks blue quacks make her quite a quicker, but black is a quicker quacker backer.
Wow. I was able to keep up with the first like few words, and then it escalated quickly. A lot of quacks and quackbacks. Thanks for that. Mathletic-ish. Was that real Dr. Seuss, or was that your own creation? I'm feeling very good here. It's not easy to find a useful way of developing for White. The bishop is tied down to the b-pawn. There's castling. But then I'll be ready to start attacking.
1 sub for every capture this game now.
Oh.
GL.
Wait, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so I have to capture all of the pieces. I've already captured a few things, right? Also, I don't know why I counted all the things. White starts with 15 capturable pieces, including pawns. And I've already captured a light square bishop. So I have to ensure my opponent doesn't resign either. Now, do I go for the immediate capture? Probably. That's one gifted sub. Oh, Stormitzi gifting to the magician. Thank you, Stormitzi. Also gifting to Michael654. Oh, Michael654 was in honor of the pawn I captured. I guess the magician was in honor of the bishop I captured. Okay. Are there going to be more captures? I'm just going to trade down, allowing this. I think knight h6 is a fine move. Although I am allowing queen h5. It's a very dangerous pawn to take, though. Opens the h file. Welcome back to Emberg. What's a shield arena? The significance of a shield arena is it's once a month, and whoever wins a whole arena gets a shield badge on their profile for that month. But I've never won any shield tournaments, so I don't always play the whole things. Or play the whole thing. And it takes commitment. If I wanted to try and win this tournament, I would probably be berserking every game. But I'm just trying to play some interesting quality chess.
Rosen STL gang.
Hey, it's B-Dog. Maybe from St. Louis? It was very hot today in St. Louis. Walked outside. It was just like a heat wave. I think tomorrow's going to be nicer, though. Okay, opponent's taking time. I think I'm going to try and trade more. Like, if white doesn't take, bishop c5 is coming. And try and capture a knight. And then a pawn. Oh, thank you, Name Art. I assume that's what you were going for with the 4s and the 3. Opponent might be taking a long time, really considering whether to take the pawn, and they do. And I will admit, I was kind of bluffing. Like, I don't actually know what I'm going to do in this position. At the same time, there is like longer term compensation. It was not the most significant pawn. But now this is a small concern. I might have to play g6 to do this. Or bishop c5. Bishop c5 takes bishop f2. Bishop d3. I really don't want to give away light squared bishop. I think I'll just play bishop g6, actually. And it's as if, like, my pawn just disappeared from the board. And now I have a half-open h-file. If queen moves back, and I'll probably go for knight f5. And that would be a more beneficial trade for me if I can trade off my knight on the rim for the knight in the center and keep my light squared bishop. Oh, Stormitsi gifting more subs. Oh, is it captures for the opponent too? Then to maximize everything, do I need to get king versus king?
What does Eric Rosen, champion of the I'm Not a GM tournament, say when he gets COVID and or enters a chess match and slaughters an opponent without showing mercy? Easy quack.
I don't think I've ever said that. If I win this game, maybe I'll say that. But I'll have to work for it. Oh, my knight's still pinned. Okay. Play bishop c5. Going for a little bit more trading. I also want to connect the rooks at some point. This seems crazy, but I might end up playing king d7. Just so the h8 rook is defended and I can move the knight and harass the queen. Oh, goodbye to Tagi. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the... What was it? Are you around the golden circle? Or the lava tunnel? Oh, wow. I missed this move? Uh-oh. I do have this move. Wait a minute. There. I just missed 96. I saw this line. I didn't see this line. The move I want to play is bishop f5, but then knight takes g7. Star Mitzi gifting a sub because the opponent took a pawn. If I sack all my pieces, that's also a lot of gifted subs. Oh, thank you, Alpha the Storm, gifting 5. I'm down 2 pawns now. There's some funny lines. So bishop f2, king f1. How do I just defend the g-pawn? Maybe like rook h7. It seems weird, but it doesn't even defend because takes and takes. But those are more trades. I'm trying to... I mean, I'm trying to calculate, but it's hard not to factor in the significance of captures in my calculations. Any other way to defend the pawn? I think I should start with bishop f2. I disturb the king a little bit. And that way the knight can't take the bishop. I'm actually considering queen e3, which might just lead to a queen trade. And there's cases... Oh no, queen e3, knight c7 though. Man, there is a potential mate in that line. There's also bishop e3. Like, just leave the knight here. What is white's threat? Like, if it's white's move in this position, is white actually threatening to take the pawn? Because then king f8 and knight's trapped. In this case, can I just play king e7? And the knight is also kind of just trapped. King e7 connects the rooks. Knight g7. And then rook a g8. And there's knight g5. Knight's not fully trapped, but then knight f5. I think king e7 just delayed long cloud. And we're getting a situation where I'm down material, but material's not super relevant. Because I have more pieces that are ready to pounce in various ways. Also, thank you, Tommy TK4. And also Adventures in Crypto. 2 new subs. Appreciate that. Crazy game so far. I've destabilized my position a little bit, but it's super interesting now. And the prospect of this and this is I think it's scary for white. Yeah, I'm tempting white to take another pawn. I mean, if knight takes g7, I'm down 3 pawns. I feel like this position matches my opponent's username well. This position will rarely be a draw. It's just so sharp. Okay, knight f5. Let's do it. Any other options? I don't think so. I have this idea. Actually, there's a funny line. If queen f3, knight g3. And then takes, and then takes. Oh, I'm mating in that line. I want more captures, but I mean, it's a funny checkmate. I guess we do get 2 more captures. Yeah, if I have like some force mate, I'm gonna do it and not fool around so much. So the mate is after takes, king e2, rook e1 checkmate. Could I put the heart rate monitor on? Sure. But before I do, I'll run a prediction. The prediction will be what will the first heart rate shown on screen be? Oops, that's too many characters. Okay, final capture of the game. Any way to induce one more capture? No. Checkmate. Good game. What will my first shown heart rate be? We'll do over 80, under 80. And we'll do a 1-minute poll. Or 1-minute prediction. Equal to 80. I'm giving 3 options. Okay. Yeah, I have to account for all scenarios. Oh, thanks so much, Star Mitzi. Gifting 5. Is that the bonus for having such a checkmate? Appreciate the challenge. Oh, a lot of people think under 80. I mean, I'm feeling pretty calm right now. I think my heart rate went up like towards the end of that game though. Do some jumping jacks. I'm getting nervous thinking about this prediction. Oh, thank you, Goss Senpai.
Nothing clever to say except, thanks for the content, smile.
Okay, so I'm turning on my heart rate app. It currently says 0, but let's connect and see.
Detective Duck will quell
92. It's 92. It's over 80. Wow. I would have thought I'm calmer. Okay, good job to everyone who predicted over 80. 23% of people, only 2% predicted 80 exactly.
I wonder what an IM-level player playing Chess Evolved Online would look like.
What an IM player playing Chess Evolved? I don't know what that means. Like someone who only plays chess online and then they evolve? Or would that just look like me? Also, let me update my my thing. So we had the Sicilian McDonald attack, which is F4 on move 2. So not quite accelerated dragon. These are the ones that were asked for in the form of like resubs or donations. Still trying to get Ponziani or Smith Mora. And this is my highest rated opponent thus far, playing Georgiev.
Chess Evolved Online is a chess game with tons of different pieces and types and abilities. But it's in chess format.
I think I have some idea of what you're talking about. I'll have to look into that. There's a variant Saruman chess where there's like 2 new pieces, the hawk and the elephant, which I've played before. And yeah, it takes some time to be able to grasp. Okay, Smith Mora Gambit time. Also, thank you, Maper Silip. I'll make a note for later. Chess Evolved Online. Look into that. Okay, so this is like a Smith Mora decline. But E5, I don't know. I don't know how good this is supposed to be for black. Because black's going to be left with an isolated d-pawn. I think I'll just go for knight f3.
This one has 500 plus types of pieces
and
a rating system. IM rated 800. It is super fun.
Okay.
Would recommend.
I'll look into it and then maybe do it like on a future stream. I do want to like poke around into like different chess related websites. Just mix up the content a little bit. I could play bishop c4 first. I think it makes sense to take first. We're getting a relatively open position. This feels like a scotch, but it's a scotch where we're both missing our c-pawns. So I'm not sure who that favors. Like black has potential for this move. So like in mainline Scotch, there's a line like takes and then e5. But if takes e5, queen a5 check wins a pawn. Huh. Maybe it takes in bishop d3. I could also play knight c3, but then bishop e4. I'm just trying to make sense of this. Like, how to defend the pawn. I think I just taken bishop d3. Roy Lopez. Okay, I'll add that to the list. Roy Lopez. Also, thank you, Quantum Tarantino. We might still be in some kind of opening theory, but I definitely haven't studied this position before. Thankfully, there's going to be a lot of natural moves. Castling, knight c3, bishop develops somewhere, maybe queen f3. I know this is a theoretical position with c7 and c2 pawns included. I'm tempted just to take the pawn. And then whatever takes back, I'll castle.
Hi Eric. Good morning from Australia.
I'm realizing there's some queen e7 move, but I don't think that works so well. Also, good morning to King Craig. Is it morning already? I guess it is. Yeah, Australia, it's already tomorrow. Yeah, so the e-file opens. And, I mean, I should be quicker to castle, unless black plays like this and castles immediately. We might see bishop e4. Oh, thank you, Tommy. Gifting to I'm a Trot. Oh, in Hawaii, it's still morning. Yeah, it's mid-afternoon in St. Louis. Approaching 4 p.m. Okay, so I think there's a few reasons why white should be a little bit better here. First of all, pawn structure. Black has 3 pawn islands. Mainly c6 is, I think it's going to be a target long term. And then also I'm a little bit ahead in development. Quicker to castle, have access to the e-file. And ideally, I'd like to start bringing in pieces with tempo. So, like, improve and attack things. Maybe queen a4 to start. Because queen a4, rook c8, I have bishop a6. I think black is already in a little bit of trouble there. Little rook c7. I don't quite have bishop f4. There's also queen a4, queen b6. But then there's some idea knight d2 to c4. I think I'll start with queen a4. Just a useful move in general. Pressure the pawn, align with the king, freeing the d1 square potentially for the rook. And I'm trying to provoke one of black's pieces to a square in which I can exploit it. Like either the rook comes to c8 or queen comes. After both moves, there's potential to attack further. Alpha the Storm says, fried liver and gift sub in every piece I lose. Does that mean you're trying to incentivize me to sacrifice pieces? Fried liver, I assume for white. Could be up for that. Chess where pieces wrap around. Like Pac-Man. I wouldn't be surprised if something like that exists. Like Pac-Man chess. Oh, how to donate with a message. What's the command? Support? Yeah, support or donate will trigger the link. We also have a TTS command. Sometimes I do mute TTS, but the stream I do not have it muted.
Hey Eric, can we get an Evans Gambit?
Okay, I'm expanding the list. Why did I say Evanson? Evans Gambit. A lot of E4 openings. I did play Joe Bravo London earlier as a one D4 opening suggested. And this did come from a Smith Mora, which I'll add to the list. So Rook C8. Yeah, it's very tempting to play this first. Provoke Rook C7. I'm also tempted to play Bishop D2 first, which sets up this move. But then there's Knight B6 ideas. Okay, so black is like 2 moves away from castling and trying to be solid. I wonder if I could like set up some sack ideas. Don't think it works though. I'm also wondering, can I just take the pawn? I didn't even consider this at first. Intuition says it's a little bit risky, like knight b4, and there's some issues with my bishop. Queen's out of play. Yeah, this knight's really solid in the center. Bishop a6. Question is, where does my knight want to go? Knight wants to come to like d4 or g5. I mean, I could play bishop a6, rook c7, bishop d2, bishop d6, bishop a5, knight b6. Not sure how much that accomplishes though. I should really revisit this line. So even if intuition says it's risky, it might be simply playable. Knight b4, bishop e4, f5, f5, a3. It doesn't seem like there's too many ways black could try and hurt me, actually. Like queen a7, knight b4, bishop e4. Other knight moves don't think really make much sense. f5 seems like the best attempt. I might even have rook e1 in that position. No, not rook e1. Bishop takes f5, takes here. Bishop e7, bishop g5. But a3 seems like a decent solution. And if takes g7 hangs. There's rook g8, but keep taking things. 18 is a semi-perfect number. Okay, I'll read closer into that after my next move.
18 is a semi-perfect number, one that is equal to the sum of some or all of its divisors.
Oh, happy 18. I actually don't see how black punishes me. It just looks wrong because my bishop's not defended, aligned with the queen. Queen's temporary out of play. Bishop d6, let's say slow play from black. I'd maybe just move back there. Or maybe queen d4. And then prepare this. Okay, I'll take on a7. I'm calling black's bluff. Oh, Tommy TK4. Oh, I thought Tommy TK4 wrote that message, but it was Pimmy. Well, thanks, Pimmy, for the 18. Tommy wrote, "Hey, Eric, loving classical chess. I hope you play it on stream more. Definitely fits stream and much more fun to watch over bullets. That's just my opinion. Thanks for all you do." Oh, that's kind. Yeah, I try and mix it up, but I do enjoy the slower paced chess where it's there's more time to explain moves, try and teach a thing or two. I'm just realizing there's bishop c4, but I don't think that's a huge concern.
Congrats to you, Eric. What a great win. Oh yes, and him. And the best.
Oh, thanks so much, Erica Amy. Welcome back. Also 18 months. Happy 18. Okay, so this is what I just looking at. My opponent's blitzing it out. I'm hoping I didn't overlook anything. Because I am a little bit tied down. Like if I play bishop f3, there's knight c2. But a3 was in tension. Oh, there's no. Is there rook a8? Wow, there might actually be rook a8. Okay. I gotta think. I did miss rook a8. I don't think it's end of the world, but let's see. A3, rook a8, queen e3.
So good to see you back in action,
Ooh.
Eric. It may be a long shot, but how about a Benoni?
Okay, I've added it to the list. It's the top of the list now for black.
Congrats on yesterday's win, Eric.
Oh, thanks so much. I really got to focus here. I missed the idea of after a3, rook a8, the problem is the queen is attacked and then the pawn will be pinned. But there is a line queen e3 takes where I hit the bishop. King f7. Seems really close to winning something. Rook e1. I might have to look into this line. I was looking at this earlier as kind of a backup option. So bishop takes f5, bishop takes f5, rook e1, bishop e7, bishop g5. There's rook c7, but then queen c5 hitting this and this. It does allow knight c2. And I'm realizing there's a resource too. Bishop h5 check, g6. I don't know if it helps in any way though. So a3, rook 8. Okay, one more time. Takes, takes, here, here, here. Rook c7. The problem is knight c2 is coming. Queen c5, knight c2. I mean, maybe I play knight c3 there. And then after takes, knight c3, takes, takes. How much am I down? I'm down a full rook. But the bishop's attacked. Bishop moves.
Is R2D2 a legal move? I always
We've discussed this before.
Now I can't do it.
I don't think it is. Well, what about queen e3? I don't think queen e3 works. Rook e1? I'm really just trying to go through like my options. Rook e1 is actually interesting. Takes, takes, but then I get mated. Okay, not so interesting. If I play bishop d2 first, takes, takes. Knight c3 first. And there's a3, rook 8. And it's crazy that nothing seems to be working. Okay, there is a line a3, rook 8, queen b7, takes bishop g5. But then queen c8 or queen b8? Oh, but queen b8 I take and take the knight. Queen c8. A3, rook a, queen b7 takes bishop g5, queen c8 takes, bishop takes. Yeah, I'm not quite in time. I have like some knight c3 move. Thank you, Bob. If you're just joining, I'm in trouble here. I messed up the calculation. I called my opponent's bluff, but they weren't bluffing. It seems really close to almost working. C6 is vulnerable in some lines. Oh, bishop f5 takes. What I might do is just take on f5. And then worst case, I'll have 2 pawns for peace. And then some hope. Like, worst case scenario, rook e1, bishop b7, knight a3. And then at least I'm threatening something almost. Again, there's 95 there. Hmm. I'm really not confident here. So rook e1, bishop e7.
My dad cried as a kid because he heard ducks quacking and his brother told him they were laughing at him. Quack
Oh, that's
from
kind of sad.
Australia.
Do Australian ducks sound differently than normal non-Australian ducks? Okay, so I wanted to play bishop g5, but I'm not sure about this move. I could consider taking the bishop. It doesn't work though. I also wanted to play this, but then okay, queen knight d3. Okay, so there's a line bishop g5, rook c7, queen c5, knight. Oh, there's still knight d3 there. d3 we trade. If I take on f5, I think I have to play knight a3. Threats of knight c2 are just too annoying. Now, at least the king is tied down to the bishop. And time is really suffering here. Thank you, Bob, gifting to Fred. Okay, I'm in trouble. I'm at the point where it's hard for me to read chat because I really got to try and stay focused. I'm pretty sure, like, the fact, like, when I took on a7, it was just a poison pawn. And now I'm suffering the consequences. Opponent splits rating. Opponent mainly plays, like, rapid classical. Interesting. So this almost looks like a threat. Looks like a cool double attack. But I think the problem is knight d3. Maybe somehow I could try and make it work. Looking at queen d7, and probably queen e3. Although I don't think that works. It's hard being down a piece. Probably have to rely on some blunder from my opponent. But black's taking time here. Castling. Can I just take that? I can't take with rook because queen d1 mate, but queen takes bishop. I don't understand. I mean, black might have some counterplay, but I don't see it. There are some other like potential lines. There's a line like queen d7, queen e2, or queen e3 castling, queen takes e7, rook e8, but okay, knight d3. So I think I take the queen and just play rook f1. And it's a relief to trade queens and be up 2 pawns and not down a piece. Also rook. If I play rook e2, there's some annoying like back rank stuff. But rook f1 looks pretty solid. And then there's cases like if takes rook d2, I can play knight c4, defending and attacking. Yeah, what did I say earlier? G Cook saved the quote. I have to rely on a blunder from my opponent. Opponent proceeds to blunder. I think. This is almost working actually. Knight f2. And then there's some scariness, which I could probably just go into. Like knight f2, rook d1, rook f1, takes, or some double check, but king runs. Okay, here bishop g5 comes to mind. Along with b3. Now knight f2 might actually be a threat. Probably bishop g5. Wait, no. B3, knight f2, bishop g5. Rook d5. Okay, we trade. I'm still have a pawn in that line. Okay, so I'm allowing this. It looks like a nice tactic for black. Because if I take, then I get mated. But bishop g5 immediately. And now the rook's attacked and the knight's attacked. I didn't actually calculate this fully. I just saw rook d5, and very worst case for me, we just trade, like takes, let's say takes, and white's up a pawn. There might be better, though. Like, I might have bishop e7. Rook d5, bishop e7, rook f7. We trade. That might be a better line for me. I'm keeping both rooks on the board because after rook e1, black is pinned and the king is cut off. And then the knight can enter the game. I think I would go for that unless I find better. A nice thing about this time format is there's 10 set increments. So even though I have just over a minute left, I'm not really in danger of flagging. And the position is simplified so much that I think things are relatively under control. Actually wonder what else black could be considering here. Rook d2, I take the rook. I think this is the only try. Rook d5. I'm looking for other candidate moves. It takes... There's rook e1. I mean, the bishop's a little bit loose. Oh, I didn't even consider that move. So if I play bishop e7... Huh. Take the knight. Bishop e7, rook f7. Okay. There's knight c2. I was trying to look into the lines, but there were too many cases where b3 would be lost. Now we trade. Wait, no. Does this move? Wait, no. Okay, my rook is defended, so there's no bishop takes b3, because then I just take back. I have 20 seconds left, but I should have anticipated rook a8. It's probably a much better try. Oh, also bishop takes b3. There's rook here and then takes.
Congrats for your win yesterday.
Oh, thanks so much. Laclede. Yeah, knight d4 would be a useful square for the knight. I mean, this move might be coming, actually. But then knight d4, bishop moves, a4. Okay. I don't see what to do. I don't see what to do. But the knight's tied down to c5, so... Man. I almost flagged there. Yeah, weird position now. I should have played h3. There's rook f8. And g3 was just a panic move. Oh dear. There's rook c1. It doesn't work though. Rook here? No. You're first. It might be a draw. '93. Super risky looking move. But now I just want to take. There are some double checks. G4. I may have messed up. There's still some tricks though. Where's my king go? King h5. King g5. Or king h4. Very complicated position, actually. I'm trying to figure this out. Knight's attacked and the bishop's attacked. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is not good. I do have time a little bit here. I have this move. Ideas after takes, I win back the bishop. I might be down a pawn in the ending. Which is unfortunate because I was up a pawn earlier. I am close to getting mated. But I don't quite see mate for black. Multiple pawns are hanging. Wow. Black doesn't take anything. Check. Start with check. It's a move just to gain time. A3 could be a resource. Knight e3. Close to winning c5. Really? G4. I should probably take first. Maybe check first. So hard to evaluate. A lot of discovered check potential. I have hope to win this. Really crazy line. So the calculation is check, but then knight f5 check. King d3 takes, and then here. And what's going on? No idea. It's so close to getting mated. Okay, this is winning, I think. Because check. Wait. Maybe this is more accurate? Just making sure rook h2. Rook h2, king g5, h6. I think it's okay. Oh, I didn't see that move. Ah. Still some chances, though. Ah. Oh, no. Wait, I'm still okay, I think. Really close to losing, though. I'm sure things were missed at some point there. To play this. No draw just yet. It does look drawish though. But might as well fight. I'll think about taking the draw for the next 5 minutes or so. Wow. Let's cut off the king. Yeah, these positions, it looks really drawish, but with rooks on the board, it can still be tricky. I will be avoiding rook trades. Lox king is a little bit cut off too. Oh no. I can't believe I just did that. Okay, bishop c4 was like winning for black. I thought I was the one playing for a win. Oh, that's a wake-up call. It reminds me of my game against Canty yesterday. I had some similar opposite color bishop ending. Uh, the nature of being in time trouble. Yeah, bishop c4 I would have had to take. There's still some chances there to hold, but that would not have been pleasant. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it's possible to blunder in these positions for either color. So G6 is a bit of a weakness. King is out of play. My king wants to come in somehow. What a game. Yeah, black's going to be begging for a rook trade. What are the odds we see? No rook c5. So let's attack the pawn. So check king f2. Yeah, pawn is now attacked. No rook d2. Rook f3 would be a funny move. Wow, rook f3 played. So if I take it, it's just a draw. So if I want to play for a win, I guess I play king g1, which looks shaky. Wait, there. Or king e1. This also looks really shaky. Ah, it's just going to be a draw. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh no, did I blunder? I blundered. Oh dear. I missed rook f4. Check and... I might be losing this. That's a right queening square too. I mean, I'm going to take on... Oh gosh, what a game. I was so disappointed it might be a draw. Now I'm just losing. But opponent's playing weird moves. Like, very strange play from black. Why king a5? I have hope now, at least.
What's your favorite type of cheese, Eric?
Depends on the position. Black has a lot of time, though, to deliberate. I'm still contemplating trying to play for a win. Because I have an extra pawn, and if I can win this pawn, it's unlikely, though. Like, first chance I get to try and draw, I probably just draw. Like, if rook f5, I'm pretty sure that's a draw. And we could have rook versus rook and bishop. Or rook f3, I check and win the pawn. Yeah, the rook's side down to the bishop now. So many plot twists this game. I mean, it should still be winning for black, although I'm not sure. Because now rook g5. Wait, I have to not flag. I think rook g5 is just a draw. Unless oh no, I missed a key move. I think it's still a draw, though. At this point, I think I'm thankful for drawing the game, even though I probably had some chance to win at some point. Wait, maybe it's not over. I should have just played g4 there. This is not over. Takes. One's getting low on time, though, compared to what they were at earlier. And there's so many blunders this game. How many draws have they offered? They've offered a couple of draws. Like, black, I think black is only taking this amount of time because I'd be surprised if they play for a win given the amount of time they take, but we'll see. Suspense is rising. Yeah, bishop h3 was the best move there. Okay, now I'm playing for a win. Bishop f5 was not a good move. I think it's still a draw somehow, but I mean, my king's coming in. That's incredible that I'm playing for a win at this point. It's still a draw, but or is it? Hey, I'm up on time. Hasn't happened in a while. Okay. I mean, it's a dead draw, but trying to figure out the best winning chances. King e5. King e5 doesn't work though. I mean, nothing works, but what to do? I think I'll just walk around. Let's push the pawn first. Trying to create some trickiness. Really? That's a playable move. Okay. Really? It's still a draw, but there are easier ways to draw. There's almost some interesting zugzwang. Not quite though, but almost. It's so close. It's so close. Uh, gotta hold on to the final pawn. If only this was a game where the person offered a gifted sub for everything captured. Okay, I have a plan now. Bishop G8, what a move. Always repeat. Oh, I'm in Zugzwang. Okay. What a game. I'm sure I missed a win. People were saying I missed a free rook at some point. But where? Hey, Star Mitzi gifting 30 subs. Oh, thank you. I was aware I have knight b4, but my rook is also attacked. So I don't think it was so clear. I wonder how many blunders were made in this game. It feels like a lot. 4 or 5. Oh dear, that's only a small portion of the game. Wait a minute. Why is this? Did I not analyze the full game? Why is the thing broken? Refresh. 19 rookie 2. Oh, I didn't play rookie 2 because knight takes b2, and I was concerned about back rank ideas. I mean, rookie 2 is a little bit more active, but let's see. Rookie 2 is better. What if knight b2? Oh, just bishop takes b2. Da. So I was just afraid of ghosts. Okay, rook f1 is still better for white. But I got so low on time. Thank you, grandfather Brooks. M. Lander redeeming run and ad. Okay, your wish has been granted. Wait. This game is already analyzed. Oh, there we go. That was strange. Wow, I was never actually completely winning this game. Was I not winning in this, like... No, I was winning... But around here... That's crazy. I would have thought for sure I had, like, some simple discovery here. Like, it was so weird to put the king where my knight could check it in so many different places. Was there a way to get out of the pawn drama? No. I just... Actually, is there? Bishop e4. It's already worse for white. Bishop f3. I looked at this briefly. But after knight c2, rook d1.
The
Wow.
big 5-0. How you doing today, Eric? Feeling better?
Hey, it's XI Sparks. Hey, happy 50. Welcome back. I'm feeling better from like a few weeks ago. But I'm feeling a little bit like drained from yesterday. It took a lot of energy out of me, this 3-hour match with Canty. Oh, thank you, Sir Mitzi. Gifting 7 subs. I appreciate all the gifted subs this stream. Yeah, so there are only points where I was like losing this game. But my opponent didn't really punish me. They were just kind of blips. I mean, this this bishop c4 move, like here. My opponent had a ton of time to find it as well. Oh, 50 gifted subs this stream. Thanks so much. Yeah, leading the leaderboard. Thank you, John Bon Pony. So 6 blunders and 5 blunders. Yeah, I was never winning in that endgame, even though it like was almost kind of close. I like how it says plus 0.3, even though this is dead. Okay, now it says 0.
Congrats on your I'm Not a GM championship.
Oh, thanks so much, PT player. Oh yeah, I should probably remove the IM command. Okay, I guess I'm decently pleased with the result, given I was never completely winning. I mean, I was much better. Yeah, rook e2. I should have just seen bishop takes b2. But there were so many points where, yeah, I was like much worse. I did lose some rating points, but okay, at least I'm lowering my rating deviation. Thank you, Lalo JZZ. The first time Prime sub. A rating deviation is 97.99. Or is it? Let's see. Refresh. There we go. It's a long journey to sub 75, but okay, still undefeated today. It's funny, like I think the first 5 games of stream I finished in under an hour. And then that single game took about an hour. Opponent berserking. Should I berserk back? Quick, chat, tell me what to do. Berserk or don't berserk? Yes. Okay. There were a couple yeses. So I'm berserking. I can't recall anyone suggesting an opening against a ready. I mean, someone suggested Accelerated Dragon. So I'm going to play, I'm going to try and transpose into an Accelerated Dragon. And it looks like my wish will come true. Hey, we have an Accelerated Dragon. Baratzi Bind. So this is an opening I studied recently for this tournament in Reykjavik. I played at least one game with this opening. So we basically have a rapid game. This is 10-0. Bishop d7. Still theory. Knight c2 is a move. I was preparing this for Danny Wrench, actually. Wait, I played this against Danny Wrench, I think. Line is rook c8, knight e5, a6, b5. Although I do have to be careful, but I think this... Or maybe a6 first. Okay, no more knight e5 for me. There's knight a5. b5 is still a resource. Okay. Queen a5 is a move. Queen a5 is actually kind of interesting. I will admit I'm out of any sort of preparation, but I still have some basic plans. I mean, one of the main breaks is to play c5, or b5, and target the c-pawn. And queen a5 is very typical. Help control the 5th rank. This position is nothing to sneeze at, even though I do have some allergies. So one idea, actually, never mind. There's some cases where white plays b3. In this case, I am preventing b3. If white, like in cases, does play b3, then the knight becomes a bit more vulnerable. Okay, king h1 is very reasonable. I think I can get away with b5 now. And this is the whole point. So the calculation is takes, and if knight takes, I win the e-pawn. If bishop takes, I think I still win the e-pawn. Because the bishop is guarded by the knight. I don't know why I'm making yellow and blue things. So if takes, I would take. And if takes, I take and defend. How did I make blue? There is blue. I should really have a system for color coding. b4, can I just take that? I don't understand b4. I feel like it's poison, but let's eat it and see what happens. That's not good life advice, by the way. Unless it's like really delicious. Okay, e5. That's a little bit scary. Takes. Knight g4? I don't know how delicious that was. I could play knight e8. Oh, knight d5. Ooh. I might be in trouble again. e5 doesn't look so threatening at first, but I mean, can I take and get a lot of pawns? But knight d5 is still coming. I'm in trouble again. Some queen a3 idea. Oh, this isn't good. Maybe it's okay. Takes bishop c6. I lose a knight. Knight d5 again. We trade. What if bishop c6 first? Knight g4. There's a lot of ways to lose a piece here. It's not a fun decision to have to make. Bishop c6. I think it makes sense to trade first. Oh, I have an idea actually. Wait a minute. Takes. I have one idea. I don't know if it works, but I think I have to go for it. Everything's hanging though, man. I think I still have to go for it. The idea is after takes, I rook c4. Not only winning a pawn, but hitting the queen and the knight. It looks like a really shaky position though, because my bishop's hanging, knight's hanging. This is always an annoying thing. But okay, like after takes, what does white do? Because the queen can't actually move somewhere safe to defend the knight. There might be bishop d2 in some lines. Or that move. Rook c8. Also bishop e5. Also h5. Kind of like rook c8. Wait, rook c8, queen takes c8. Doesn't work at all for me. Okay, I think I have to take on e5. Takes. Yeah, I get 3 pawns for the piece. Spent a lot of time. Another decision. Do I keep queens on the board? Probably not. 95's coming. You have to take. Okay, so takes, knight d5, e6, knight e7, king g7, rook c4. I mean, it doesn't look good for me. Maybe I shouldn't have berserked this game. Time is so low. Okay, so I do have rook b8. B8 or king g7 first. Or c3. Thanks for the raid. Hey, it's Fiona. Welcome. I'm in trouble. I do appreciate the raid though. I think I go for e6. It doesn't look good though. Rook d1? No, rook d8 takes knight c6. f4, f5. f5 is a move. It's such a difficult position. I'm gonna play my first, this was my first instinct. So I'm going to lose a c-pawn. Still trying to fight. Oh, thank you, Fiona. Yeah, I really do appreciate it. Oh, dear. Do I have to trade? Yeah, I think we have to trade. Okay, so I do restrict the knight. Hmm. So it makes sense to have my pawns on light squares. I try and restrict the king as much as possible. Hmm. I might pre-move king d5. Just get ready to play it. Yeah, g5 is not a good move. Well, maybe it has some merit. Mm. No! Ah, I had two queens. Oh no, both my queens. Oh, it's so sad. Ah. Oh, I had chances there too. Oh no, my heart rate. I'm sure I missed maiden one somewhere. Or maiden two. Ah, what to do? That was a fun comeback too. My pawns were strong. I missed maiden five. Yeah, queen c2 is such a bad pre-move. I mean, I had 1 second left. I was expecting king b3, but yeah, very timely capture from white. Was king a4 a blunder? Yes, it was. Yeah, I mean, white gave me like so many chances. uh, yeah, already here, black is winning. Wow. Yeah, lesson learned. Don't berserk. But okay, at least I'm. What's my deviation now? Losing games, I think, lowers my deviation by a greater amount. 94. Oops. Um. Okay, so that's my first loss this tournament. Um. Interesting game though. Yeah, maybe it's worth analyzing like a little bit. His opponent came up with a cool idea in the opening. I had to give a piece, but then I fought back. Yeah, b4 is actually very clever, and knight b4 is a mistake. Yeah, I mean, I should have probably been aware of the danger and seen e5 coming. And maybe this plan wasn't so good. Ah, knight e5 here. Ah, knight e5 and then b5. And what if knight a3? Then I guess I can play queen a5 and yeah, it's still solid. I did berserk, so there's no increment. Yeah, because my opponent berserked too. So next time I'll reconsider. Oh, what is deviation? So, it's part of a rating on Lichess. Because I don't play so much classical chess, so this is much slower than usual. My rating is more volatile. And volatility is determined by the deviation. So the more games I play, the deviation will go down. I still have my list from earlier of openings that people want me to play. And Scandi was on the list, but it was for the black side. So here I'm playing against a Scandi. Why am I playing knight c3? Knight c3 is a line. So the goal here is to play queen f3 and really pressure d5 and develop in a way with knight e2, eventually d4. Knight b6. Knight b6 and knight c6. So I'm still considering queen f3. Actually, it looks nice because I'm trying to provoke e6. And that way the bishop would be shut in. Black doesn't have time for this move because queen f7. And if e6, I play knight e2, discouraging knight d4. Thank you, Knightline. Do you think you're spending too much time early because you have confidence in speed? Well, last game, it always depends on the game. If I'm in trouble, then I need to spend time to ensure that I don't lose immediately. It's also hard to adjust between playing with increments and playing with no increments. So I think last game I got a bit too complacent. Probably castling. There's cases where maybe I play d4 and sack a pawn. But I might just play d3 and enjoy a slightly more active position. d4 we trade, or d1 queen h4. e5 might be coming, actually. This reminds me of like a reverse Scotch opening. Just the way I developed. And the knight's here. Yeah, I think I'll play d3. e5 is playable. The drawback is it strengthens my light squared bishop. And if e5 is played, the light squared bishop for black doesn't really have a great square to go to. I'll have ideas of later bringing the knight in. How do you like steams? Sometimes I'll take a steam shower. But if you're asking how I like streams, yeah, I do enjoy streaming. One reason why I'm live right now. I have knight e4 here. Hitting the bishop. I think bishop e3. Completing development. Things will heat up at some point. Why not knight a5? Yeah, knight a5 is very playable. Try and get the bishop pair. But it takes a couple moves, and
I like you streaming
not sure
too.
how that helps.
Good to see you back.
Black. Oh, good to see you. Probissus. Happy 16. Currently, my bishop's not really doing so much. And trading would help the rook activate. So yeah, the knight finds a different purpose in life.
Less than 3 love to see you back.
Hey, good to see you too, Flano. Do you ever make a cup of tea and stick your face in it to feel the steam? Not directly in it, but I'll elevate it close to my face, usually to sip it. And then sometimes there is some steam. And if I do that on stream, then it's a steam stream. Okay, so do I have to be concerned about bishop h4? Probably not. But still a question how to handle the position. Knight e4, bishop h4. The queen is actually probably more of a liability. I do have knight b5 here, which is kind of interesting because e7 is perhaps a little bit vulnerable. But then just c6, and not entirely sure what I achieved there. There's a move like f4, attempting to just gain space, discourage e5, his e5, f5, and then put the queen on f3. I kind of like that, actually, f4. Another point is it aims to get the rook and bishop involved in some way. Like if I ever end up playing f5, it's a move that makes this and this a bit happier. There was a question about h4. Yeah, h4 would have lost a pawn, I think, in every position. It's a typical idea, though, if there's a knight on g6 to try and storm the h-pawn. In this case, I stormed the f-pawn. And I'm curious what black will do here. Like, knight d5 is an attempt to try and exploit my bishop on e3, but then at the very least, I'll have some options. Maybe takes an f5. Okay, so knight d5. f5 I don't think quite works. Another option, even though it looks kind of passive, is bishop d2. Just maintain the tension in the position. Because taking does allow the pawn to come to d5, and then black has more space. I think I'll play bishop d2. Throwing the ball back in black's court. I'm giving black some options here. There's still some f5 potential. One thing I would like to do is play rook e1, control the half-open file, but then there's bishop h4. So I have to be a little bit careful. A drawback for black currently is this bishop is a bit stuck. We might see b6, bishop b7. But then I'll have time to consider some plans. Hey, it's Gary. What's up, Gary? There was a question earlier about Gary. Who was asking? Oh, Bridge Player NS was asking, are you playing in either of the tournaments that Gary is playing in soon? I only know about one of the tournaments Gary is playing in. But the answer is no. But maybe I'll be present for one of the tournaments. Stop by and watch. But Gary can also maybe answer what tournaments are coming up and when. Okay, knight takes c3. I think I'm happy to see that move. Because my knights were superfluous, and now I just take back. And there's a bit more room to breathe. Black just traded off one of the more active pieces too. I want to play knight e4 soon, but I don't want to lose b2. I want to play this, but I don't want to allow bishop h4. So, yeah, there's some and there's some tactics to keep in mind when looking for the right strategy. I'm trying to figure out what to do against b6. Because there's queen f3, rook b8, and then bishop b7 could come with tempo. But maybe my queen could just sit on h5. And there's some ideas like knight e4, knight g5. I was also fantasizing about queen comes to h5, rook comes to h3. But we see knight e7. Still considering knight e4. I mean, black wants to do this and this. If I play
10 months straight using only the Stafford Gambit and losing 90% of my games. Worth it?
Oh no. Was it worth the 10%? Welcome back to Spicy Wee Oneer. Do I move the queen? I mean, knight f5. Knight e7 was a good move. I don't think knight e4 does so much for me. Queen f2. Rook b1. There's king h1. I think I should probably move the queen. There's some crazy idea. Queen h3. Because e5, f5 I think is fine. And queen h3, knight f5, g4, knight d4, g5. I mean, how crazy do I want to be there? Seems a little bit superficial. Queen e1. I might play queen e1. Or do I play queen f3? It's really a question where to place a queen. Like, I know this move is coming. If I play this, then knight d4 is eventually going to come with tempo. Does the queen just go to e4? Play some endgame. If I play queen e1, knight f5. I have an idea, actually. I'm calculating this endgame. Queen e1, knight f5, rook b1, knight d4, knight e4, takes, takes. It looks kind of drawish, but it also looks potentially like really sharp. With obstacle bishops and queens still on the board, and the fact I can control the long diagonal, and then rook lift, bro. I think I'll go for this. And it's one of the only like potentially active positions that I was able to see. I wasn't looking at chat. And usually I don't look at chat, especially if people are suggesting moves. The point of rook b1, though, is to defend the b pawn. Because after this takes... I don't think I want to give up the b pawn without getting clear compensation. And yeah, especially if I can eventually play knight e4, bishop c3, get rid of this bishop, use the diagonal. That looks reasonable. Thank you, Ketal Saladinha. I was watching yesterday. Yeah, the G4, G5 plan I'm decided not to go for. Want to keep my king somewhat sheltered. And knight e4 is kind of hard to stop. Okay. This is multi-purpose too, because I'm threatening to get the bishop pair, but I'm also preparing to activate my dark square bishop. So there's some potential check. King h1. This has some like Grand Prix vibes. Queen on e1, pawn on f4, bishop on this diagonal. Like, even though this is a Scandi, feels like some Grand Prix plans are coming into play. Yeah, so black saves the bishop. Yeah, g4 is beginning to look more enticing. Although my king's on h1 would open the diagonal. Might go for like rook f3, rook h3. Yeah, I don't want to take too many like unnecessary risks.
Rosen, let's go.
Hey, it's Trevlar. Welcome back. Happy for. Also, yeah, Trevlar, the creator of Rosen Score. I don't know if I've received any Rosen trophies from these games today. I almost had to avoid the flag mate. 2 queens until I blundered them both. Can I take in queen e4 and just win a pawn? I've had a bad experience couple games today taking poison pawns. But I mean, it looks kind of tasty. Let's calculate. Takes, queen e4. Oh, queen b6 defends everything. It's not so simple. Why knight g5? Because knight's actually, it's very logically placed on f3 and then maybe later can come to e5. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I thought the knight was like decently placed on e4, but I'm realizing e5 is just a better square for it.
On your speed champs win.
Oh, thank you, Raisha. Yeah, I'm still kind of recovering yesterday. Like, it was a emotional roller coaster. But I think playing slower chess is a nice way to recover. Okay, so hitting the bishop, 95 coming soon.
Meow.
Hey, it's Danger Cats. Welcome back. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of quacks today. I think that's the first meow. Bishop b6. Okay, so the bishop is now disconnected from the king side. Not sure if I can exploit this, but the prospect of bishop c3. I was thinking bishop c3, queen g3, but not f5. I think I probably start with bishop c3 though. This has been a very strategic game so far. Like a lot of shuffling of the minor pieces, but I mean, it's important skill in chess is to try and find optimal squares for your pieces. And usually once the pieces are optimized, that's what allows for eventual tactics. Black being annoying with a knight. I really want to like take on g7, queen e5, win the knight, but knight's defended. I'm realizing bishop c3 may have been a little too early. I do have bishop b4, c5. Also play knight e5 right away. No, bishop b4, c5 I think is a good inclusion for white. And then bishop d2. Because then the bishop's blocked. Knight d4, we trade. Okay, relying on some intuition here. I do want to hold on to my bishop pair. Wait, let's go back a few moves. I think one thing I didn't realize, I guess it was hard to exploit in this position because knight f5 was coming, but h6 is a potential target. Like going to this position, if c5, bishop d2, now that the knight is kind of far away from f5, I could consider the break with f5, queen g3, and then target h6. f5 would also aim to eventually target f7. Rook e8, okay. If I hop in with the knight, there's knight b3. It feels like I'm making progress, so I could play queen g3 to start. And queen g3. It seems to be the most flexible. Just increasing the pressure. Thank you, Kakakado. Gifting to BVT Clan. Yeah, there's a lot of things I can analyze after the game. A lot of my last moves have kind of been played with very limited calculation. Just trying to understand where my pieces are best. Oh, thank you, Dara, subbing for 6 months. And welcome back to Fuxia. Hey, it's Lafong. Thanks, Lafong. Welcome back to Pammy J, too. We have a Lafong command. Hope you had a good stream. And big shout out to Lafong for having a watch party yesterday of my match. And I'm hoping to see Lafong maybe play the next edition of I'm Not a GM. Lafong is definitely one of the stronger FMs out there in Blitz and Bullet. If you're just joining, I've been playing classical chess. It's a classical shield arena. Not trying to win the tournament, but just trying to have instructive games, play some quality chess. I have lost a little bit of rating, but been having some good content. So a5 has chased my bishop back to d2, which I'm not too upset about. Because the bishop wasn't doing too much on b4.
Also Gori.
Oh yeah, Gari too. It'd be cool if Gari and Lafong play the next edition. Knight d4. Okay, so I do have bishop c3 here. I also have takes f5. I'm reluctant to play this move because c5. Oh, or knight f5 actually. And knight f5 is super solid. I think I should probably take. I also have takes c3 first. There's some plan for Lax to try and trap my bishop. So again, relying on some intuition, and that was a very brief calculation. But yeah, the game continues. Now f5. f5 takes. I could start with d4 too. d4 is an attempt to just space grab. This plan is maybe coming. Although bishop c6, I'm actually curious, what does black play against d4? Where is c5, d5? I'm going to play d4. This might be overly patient, but I think f5 is still in the air, and d4 is it's a move that I probably end up playing anyway. Hey, it's Asios. Welcome back. Happy 5. Hey, it's Andrew. Gifting 5. Thank you, Andrew. It's so much nicer to play with increments and to have a lot of time to think and calculate. Why did I think that wasn't possible? I guess because f5, the bishop's no longer supporting it. But it's definitely a playable move. I'm realizing I can't play rook e1 because, again, bishop h4. And if I play f5, and there's even like some bishop e4 move. It's weirdly annoying here. f5 takes. a4 might be coming. Yeah, the position isn't so simple. I think maybe I just misjudged it from earlier, but it takes a ton of work, and I might not even be better here. I do have this idea, queen d3, preparing the battery, which it's one check, but it's something. Provoke g6, g6, and then later f5. Queen d3 also enables rook e1. Might even enable the eventual g-pawn push. Like put my king back on g1. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I do have more space in the center, so I'm trying to keep that advantage at least. Not going for any immediate transformation. This plan is actually kind of interesting. It's kind of also over the top. I mean, this plan is, it just seems something nicer to start with. This is the worst placed piece in this in the position. Maybe in a close tie with this bishop, also not a great piece. But at least the bishop, it exerts some potential pressure if I ever do play f5. One thing to think about here is if I could put this bishop anywhere else, where would I put it? Like there's some c4, bishop c3 potential. There's not too many other options. If I could put this rook anywhere else, maybe on g3. On g3, it defends the pawn. Because black might be looking to play a4, bishop c2, queen d5. Maybe even try and win the pawn, or checkmate me. If a4 happens, I have a choice between bishop c4 and bishop c2. I think a4, bishop c2, queen d5, rook f2, or even check first, then rook f2. Trying to make sense of that. I don't think I'm too scared of this queen a2. There's potential for c4, bishop b4 check. Although I have to watch out for my rook. Oh, rook's defended. Yeah, I didn't play f5 because I think it only helped black. Like, even though maybe I'd win h6. I think the e-file opening was just a little bit too annoying. I would love if black plays e5 here. It is true, my queen's undefended, so the d-pawn is technically pinned. But e5 enables f-file to open, and f7 would be very weak. Opponent taking time. Rated just under 1700 in bullet. Also poor connection. Queen d7. Maybe trying this move. Rook e1. Bishop b5, c4. Bishop goes back, bishop c3. So I'm calculating rook e1, bishop b5, c4, bishop c6, bishop c3, rook d8. Maybe some d5 move. Not sure if d5 does so much. I could also play bishop c2 here. Wait, okay, one more time. Rook e1, bishop b5, c4, bishop goes back, here, and just rook d1. When d-pawn's defended, I gain space. Let's do that. I initially stopped to move too early. But I think this is one of the potential plans in the position. If black allows me just to expand on the queen side. Put the pawn here, put the bishops like this. And then, as long as d4 is defended. Yeah, a4 provokes bishop c2, which I don't mind too much. Although black could try and win a pawn, like a4, bishop c2, and then queen d5. But yeah, I think that's, I mean, to grab a2 is a little bit poisonous. Yeah, it is true that bishop c4 now would run into b5. Bishop a4, wow. It makes sense. Because this is probably just my better bishop. And like, can I get away with holding on to it? Like b5? Maybe not. I'm considering f5 here. There's takes. Still feels like I'm in decent control. G4 is still a funny idea. Rook f3. I'm just trying to find a plan. Like, assuming we trade, what is white's plan? Maybe to gradually prepare f5. Or do I play f5 right away? Doesn't look great, though. Dreaming of rook e5. Yeah, bishop a4 is a clever kind of positional move. Why just play rook f3? Just a slightly more useful square. I'll leave some tension. It defends the queen too, so it prevents like takes in c5 because then I just take. And we could be heading for some endgame, but it's very, very far from a draw. Queen c4 is a move. Or queen c2. Queen c4. But then b5. b5 we trade. And just queen c2. So the plan is to put the bishop on e3 and then play c4. And I'm going to try and get some pawns on light squares. Because this bishop is really sad. Okay, I played bishop c2. I could have played bishop c2, but I'm happy that my a pawn is now a b pawn. Because the double pawns, especially this structure, I don't think is so weak. Even though b3 is somewhat vulnerable. Okay, black wants double pawns as well. Going for the queen trade. I mean, I could take and then try and take over the file, but it doesn't look great. I think just queen d1. Queen d1, there's c5. Should be fine. Not too many other options. Yeah, one thing about rook pawns. In most positions, rook pawns are half as valuable as every other pawn. Maybe not half as valuable, but half as powerful. Because rook pawns only control one square. B through G pawns control two squares. So in some sense, it maximizes square control when I take back with the A pawn. I've also made the A file half open. Maybe someday put a rook back on A1. C5 might be coming. Actually, C5 is very likely coming. If I play bishop E3, C5... Queen E2, there's this pesky queen C2 move. What do I do here? Bishop c1, then c5, rook d3. It actually doesn't look so good. Maybe I should have traded queens. Takes. Yeah, rook d8 was definitely a timely move. Queen b1, we trade. I'm thinking queen a1. Looks ridiculous, but maybe queen c1. Also looks ridiculous. But just trying to get off the file, because c5, I'm ready to take and play bishop e3. Yeah, I avoided simplification there. Kind of a little bit passive. And bishop e3 is the intention. Opponent's ready to draw. I mean, there's rooks, bishops, and queens on the board. Okay, now c5 is less attractive for black. Because I would take and the structure gets damaged. I didn't play queen a1 because queen c2 was actually kind of annoying. Okay, maybe bishop f2. Preparing rook e5. Okay, opponent's 1900 in blitz. Yeah, I think the bishop found a better square. It's still not the happiest piece, but it supports d4, so it might enable for c4 at some point. Rook e5. Now the pawn is attacked 3 times. I think c5 was just a clear mistake there. There might be some compensation for black, but yeah, the queen doesn't have too many squares. There's queen g6, queen g4, and queen f6. We trade. Actually, I don't know how eager I am to trade. Some issue with my rooks being disconnected. And there's f5. f5 actually looks really powerful. But bishop d6 is coming. Bishop d6 I take. I think I should take. I might be a little bit passive. But I think it should be okay. Because I'm going to have to defend the first rank. The problem is actually this rook. Like, it looks active because I'm threatening to win last remaining pawn on the queen side for black. But the problem is, yeah, black has a simple plan. And I might need to find a way to like, give back material. Probably start by taking the pawn. And then rook a1. Yeah, I don't mind rook d1. Okay, that's a big relief. Now it's a pretty straightforward win. Rook f1 was also playable, but I guess this enticed my opponent to give away both rooks. So now, this should be very straightforward. The plan is very simple, is to start pushing my pawns. And I could do it in a way where I give up like the b pawn. But I don't think there's any need. Like, let's start with rook f1 here. So I cover the first rank. Now, I think it's just rook b1. At some point, I might give up one of the queenside pawns. But now the c pawn can start rolling. And black's going to try this plan. g5. Might end up playing rook c3, rook f3. Idea rook c3. It still takes a bit of technique. There is queen c2, rook f1. Probably h3. Yo, yo, yo. Hey, it's Swole. Welcome back, Swole.
In case you don't stream tomorrow,
happy birthday to Ross.
Will you wish Ross a happy birthday? Please.
Is that tomorrow? Happy early birthday to Ross. Okay, c5. I have to still be careful here. I have b4 coming. Yeah, threatening b5. b6 or c6? Probably c6. Or d5. Yeah, so this is like a triple attack, but Once I play rook fd1, everything defends everything. And now it's a matter of excavating the black king from the blockade. And if I put the rook on b7, it's another situation where like everything's defended. And then the goal is to promote a pawn. Wait a minute. Check. I think I start with rook d7. The nice thing about a position like this is I have a lot of like easy moves to play, so I gain time. The other nice thing about a position like this, it's completely winning, so the game should be over soon. I think black definitely had some chances this game. Thank you, a Pappas Jr. Yeah, everything's defended after CA Queen. Yeah, interesting game. I may have been worse. Oh no! I wanted to analyze, but I had another tab open. What to do? Well, I guess I play another game. If people want to analyze that game on their own, I mean, it's available on Lichess. You have access to all the analysis tools for free. XI Spark saying Taimanov question mark. Your wish is my command. Or your question is my command. Okay, we have Taimanov. One of my my go-to openings. Bishop b5 is not a standard move. Because generally a6 is played. I mean, I'm leaning more towards knight f6. I'm not sure if I can punish this move, but I think it's looking likely I'll gain some time.
Always play f3.
We're going to see f... Ooh, good timing. Am I playing you, Jake Made Cake? Or is that just a coincidence? Bishop b4. Bishop b4 kind of looks nice. Because if bishop d2, I win a knight. If takes, I gain tempo on the bishop. Queen d3. I mean, knight e5 looks really attractive here. I think it's a move I just play, and then... I mean, queen e3 is coming. And something like a6. d5 is very thematic, but I can't play d5 so soon because I'm pinned. Queen d2. It does keep things defended. It feels wrong playing a6 to chase away the bishop from a undesirable square. But the point would be to play d5 next. Or to chase the bishop back to b3 and then play d5. I could also just castle. Maybe castling is a better way of preparing d5. Oh, sorry. The join command I don't think has been updated. But I'm playing the classical shield arena, which is being promoted on the front page of Lichess. Yeah, a3. I don't think I want to take the knight. Like bishop c5 is probably the way to go. Any other candidate moves? Yeah, because this diagonal is more weak. This bishop is having issues developing. Here. Commands, edit, join. Yeah, if you want to join the tournament, correct link is in the chat. 2.5 hours left of the tournament. I don't know if I'll finish the whole thing, but it's still alive after a lot of games. Oh, the number, yeah, the number right here is my heartbeat. I have my watch connected. At some point, I think my heartbeat passed, or it's my heart rate. It passed 160 earlier. But now, yeah, it's back to normal levels. Yeah, this is Apple Watch Series 6, I think.
Which app would you like to use?
No, I wasn't talking to you, Siri. I was saying Series 6.
Okay.
Bishop e2. d5's a move. d5, we trade. Yeah, it's one of these positions which, like, it's clear black is better, but it's unclear how I like punish white to the maximum. But I'm thinking of gambiting a pawn. Like takes, and then that doesn't even like gambit a pawn. Like I could win it back, takes. So I think I just play d5 and see what white does. Yeah, this watch can measure my blood oxygen level too. But I think that's less interesting to have on stream. This usually hovers around like 98%. Knight b5, that's a legal move. Queen e7. Or queen, then queen c6 gets hit again. Queen e7. Yeah, the hoodie I'm wearing is in the store. Although this was actually a misprint. The one in the store, the goose is a bit brighter. And as far as I remember, it comes in gray. But it's nice material, super soft, super comfy. We have tank tops now too. Can use the merch command. Queen g5. So white's still unable to castle. Queen g5 hits a knight. I do have knight c4 as a candidate move. I'm realizing e5 is actually a slight concern. Or a major concern. Like knight g6, e5, I'm losing a piece? Is that for real? Can I play a6 here? Wow. I have knight c6 as well. Or no, knight g6, e5. I just moved the knight. The queen's defended. But then, okay, white's getting a reasonable position. I'm seriously considering a6. Takes, takes. There's bishop g5, though. One more time. Knight g6, e5, knight g7. We trade. There's f4, knight f5. g4. Knight c6 is very similar. Yeah, queen g5 is a surprisingly annoying move. One more time. a6 takes takes bishop g5. As I could take on e4. We trade rook a4 in the end. I might go for this. It's just, it keeps the game as spicy as possible. So my my knight's hanging, but so is white's knight. So if we do trade, I was spending some time looking at bishop g5. I think at the very worst, we get some endgame, like where we trade on f6. I have the bishop pair, slightly damaged structure. But there's a resource where I take the pawn and then play rook a4, which is kind of cool. Oh, would knight g6, e5, h6 work? I consider that very briefly, but I think the problem is pawn takes knight, and the pawn hits my queen. So I think that would lose a piece for black. Oh, XI Sparks stepped out. Yeah. If you want a slow motion replay or fast motion replay, my opponent played a dubious opening with bishop b5, f3. I was liking my position. Got initiative. And then, yeah, all of a sudden, white started hitting me in various ways. And then queen g5 happened. And I played like all these thematic moves. I just spent a long time here because if I move my knight, e5 was coming. So I'm counterattacking the opponent's knight. And I think black is still doing well. Because white's king is a bit stuck in the center. Still controlling g1. Oh, goodbye to Choco. Yeah, thanks for being here. It's possible I could have traded on c3, like, it was better earlier, but I'm happy that I kept my bishop. And yeah, white has a decision to make. Meanwhile, I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. I guess that's the benefit of classical. Stay tuned. Okay. Knight c3, which I was not expecting. Knight c3 makes a lot of sense. I think the benefit now is if I go into these lines, like knight g6, e5, knight d7, trade, trade, f4. There's no knight d6 to worry about. And I do have f6 in the end. And then we trade. And position looks fine. Bishop d2, bishop d7, castle. Oh, I also have queen c7. Which I had considered earlier, but then forgot. But yeah, queen c7, now that the knight no longer controls c7. But there is bishop f4. Bishop f4. Yeah, I think it's safer to go for this line. Don't want to deal with that pin. Extreme frozen. Oh, kappa. Blunder your queen so we can see your heart rate go up. You saw that for the people watching earlier, you saw me blunder 2 queens and my heart rate passed 160. Now my heart rate, thankfully, it's compared to earlier, it's 100 beats less per minute. Yeah, so the calculation is e5, knight e7, trade queens. I'd be hitting the pawn. If bishop f4, I played knight back to g6, so I think f4 would have to be played. And then, yeah, pawn f6 looks most attractive. Just to trade. And this bishop really restricts a lot of pieces. Restricts a king, restricts this bishop, restricts a knight. So I was looking at bishop d2. Bishop d7, castle, rook c8. And that was just my brief calculation, but looks pleasant for black. What is my resting heart rate? It feels like this is my resting heart rate. Just hovering around 60. No reason to be too anxious. I think if I work out, like do some strenuous workouts, it will maybe be around 170 or 180. If I start lifting, I have a dumbbell just sitting on my desk. I could start lifting. Will that raise my heart rate? Is it okay to lift sitting down? I shouldn't be wearing a hoodie for this. I should be wearing my tank top.
Hey Eric, can you tell us the story of how you met Levi and how your friendship developed?
Sure. But let me make my move first. Queen g3. Okay, I spent all my time and energy looking at e5. Queen g3. I have some options now. I mean, e5 is still kind of on the horizon for white. Does this move just do any damage? Almost, actually. I mean, there's various resources to consider here. So knight h5, there's some like queen. I mean, queen actually has a few options. I was thinking d4. Wait, d4, knight a4, bishop c7. Queen f2. Okay, d4, knight a4, bishop c7, queen f2. b5, there's knight c5. And then something like e5. It looks nice. I mean, black can, or white can castle there. Can I somehow throw in... can't quite throw in knight h5. I'll be making decent progress, though. I mean, it's worth considering this move. Let's actually compare the options. So takes if knight take if pawn takes. I kind of have to slow play. Let's play this. Yeah, my next few moves will come with tempo. Because I hit the knight. If knight a4, bishop c7 hits a queen. Queen f2, b5 hits a knight. Although maybe I play e5 first. Thank you, Rolitten. Rolitten, subbing for 2 months. Oh, and Ruckles asking how I met Levy and how our friendship developed. Yeah, I met him actually when we played in Washington Chess Congress. I think it was 2012. Okay, knight a2. Well, knight a2 looks even nicer for me. E5. Yeah, some of these moves I think I can play without without too much calculation. Just natural to grab space in the center. Yeah, so I played Levy twice in over the board chess. Once I think in 2012, and then another time at Chicago Open in 20 was it 2015? Is before either of us were doing content. We drew both games. And then one year at Chicago Open, I don't know, we kind of like gradually started talking at some point. But I guess we became like better friends once we were both like getting into Twitch and YouTube. Because Levy started his Twitch channel streaming a lot on Lichess around when I started too in 2017. And back in the olden days, we would have a lot of like blitz and bullet matches. Bishop e6. Oh, thank you, Sir Plastic Thumb, for the 1,000 bits. Okay, so knight d5 is maybe an idea. I think I'll play rook d8. Oh, knight d3 is also an idea. Do I play h6 first? Actually, h6 first looks
Getting
nice.
back into chess, woo.
Woo. Nice to hear. Expos remake. Okay. Um, this whole game I've been liking my position. It just takes time to sometimes figure out the best path forward. Like here looking at takes rook c8. There is g4, but I think g4 just walks into a5. The main target is now against c2. White's pieces are just not really coordinating. They're more just kind of like sitting ducks. And I'm an angry goose. Or just a hunter. So I'm threatening a5 to remove the knight from defending the c-pawn. Queenside castle doesn't solve anything because I'd take and c-pawn would be pinned. And kingside castle walks into this move. So life is pretty good right now. Yeah, there's lots of like different types of positional advantages. Safer king, more space, two bishops, better piece harmony, control of my half open file. And sometimes when you have a lot of positional advantages, that will lead to tactics, or that just leads to the opponent blundering. And the pressure might just be overwhelming for white. Like, yeah, now I take on c2. And here we start to see some crumbling. Oh, is Levy playing right now? You can watch Levy's game. I hope I addressed the question. Um, yeah, I've seen Levy. It's the last person, or last time I saw him in real life. I went to New York for a few days, and we did some content. We did a collab with Harry Mack. Harry Mack rapped to us playing a bullet game. Okay, I could take. I mean, there's so many things to take. I think I'll take the knight. Because after it takes, and this knight is vulnerable. And if it moves, I play d3. Hey, it's fired up for the burn. Welcome back. Okay. My light square bishop lived a good life. Now it's this bishop that wants to party. After the game, can I look at 20 something d3? How about during the game? Oh, d3 for me. d3, bishop d3, knight h5. I don't understand that right off the bat, but I can take a look afterwards. I could be fancy here. Bishop e3. This is probably just the best move, too. So I guess it's actually this bishop that lived a good life. It might continue to live. If king takes, I sack my knight and then win the queen. Oh, both bishops living to tell some stories. Oh, there's a really funny line. Oh, actually, it might work. There. I don't think it works, though. I want to sack my queen. Takes d2, king f1. Or king e2, yeah. Doesn't work. I mean, so many things are winning in this position. Queen c5, d2 right away. I think queen c5 is a responsible approach. And it's just domination. Maiden 3. Did I miss maiden 3? You have d2, king e2. And then the bishop would be attacked. Yeah, white no longer has any castling rights for multiple reasons. The king is moved. I'm controlling the castling squares. Oh yeah, queen b4 was almost maiden 3. It's hard for white to find a move here. That's a decent move. Yeah, bishop g1 is maybe a cool idea. I'm not sure if it's would be the most practical, but yeah, what was the best move? Okay, queen c5. A lot of the best moves in this position. There was a question earlier asking about pawn d3 on move 20. So in this position, what was the question? From Lad Stuff asking d3, bishop d3, knight h5. Maybe you mean knight takes h4? Oh, I have another tab open. Yeah, maybe this would also be playable, but I think I was better off keeping the pawn until later. Okay, I'll play e4. The stream continues. We have a Caro Khan. I'm going to play what I played against Levy in our match. The 2 knights attack. This is also what I recommend in this YouTube video, How to Crush the Caro Khan. I was going to take a look at Levy's game, which I think is maybe going on, but after this game. Okay, bishop g4 is a playable move. I believe the main line is h3.
Good evening, Eric.
Good evening, Sidna. Welcome back. Happy 13. I still do have my list of... I haven't really been keeping up with this. That last game was a Taimanov. Okay, hitting the bishop again. Yeah, there's some openings that my opponents just aren't playing into. Haven't had e4, e5.
Sheesh.
Sheesh. Welcome back, McNubbits. Okay, so I think bishop c4 is a very simple move to play. And visually, it looks really nice. 3 pieces developed. Black has nothing developed. Okay, 1 thing developed. I think castling makes sense. Ideally, I'd like to play pawn d4. But there's always a concern about queen takes d4. So like I could consider c3 potentially, or just playing d3, grabbing a bit less space. But the prospect of c3 d4 actually looks really nice. I have another tab open. So I do have the invitational tournament open, but we'll come back to that after this game. Rook e1, bishop can develop. I'm going to try and play at a little bit quicker pace this game and just play moves that are simple, intuitive. I think that's what the position calls for too. Okay, c5. Well, c5 does kind of give me a pawn, but I think I'm better off taking on c5 first. If bishop takes c5, I'll have a choice between taking on b7 or playing bishop g5. Thank you, Elijah. Oh. I don't think people heard that, but there's thunder outside. Okay. Queen takes b7. I mean, this looks really attractive, though. Thunder's really loud. I do have a noise suppression filter, so it does cut out the background noise. I don't see what black is aiming to do. Probably knight d7.
Don't forget to sub with Prime.
Oh yeah, friendly reminder. Thank you, Jimster. Happy 12 months with Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free to support the channel. It does require manual renewal, but it's an easy way to support. Thanks to all of those of you who've done it so far this stream.
Or you can pay like this.
Or you can pay for a sub, yeah. Multiple ways to sub. Thank you, Beast of Darkness. Bardic Musician. First time sub with Prime. Thanks so much. Okay, I think bishop g5. Wait, bishop g5, rook b8. There's also just queen f3. Go back and yeah, queen f3. Hey, Sonic Fox, subbing for the first time. Yeah, there's usually a few people that are reminded by the friendly reminder. At some point, I'll have unfriendly reminders or passive-aggressive reminders. Bishop f4 here. Wait a minute. This is a idea. Bishop e3 probably.
Friendly reminder is a good reminder.
Keeping things friendly. Thank you, Raj Singh. I have to be a little bit careful. If I play queen e2 thinking I'm covering everything, there's queen takes g3. If I play bishop b3, there's knight e5 and queen e2. Looks okay, actually. Wow, there's a funny line. Really funny line. It's not something I spotted at first. I think it works though. Oh, also, thank you, Kenny Naya, also subbing for the first time with Prime. I do appreciate it. And Sonic Fox, subbing for the first time at Tier 1. And shout out to Sonic. I was about to say Tonic Fox. Or Phonic Socks. Sonic Fox also has a Twitch channel. Link is in the chat. Donkey Core subbing for the first time with Prime. Opponent's not falling into my funny line. Thank you, Star-Nosed Mole. I don't want to say the funny line because I think there's still potential for it to happen. I think I'll start with this move. Whoa, it's Sonic Fox. Gifting 25 subs. Thanks so much, Sonic Fox. That's a new name for me, too. I really appreciate it.
Not being a GM.
Oh, thank you, Buttons. Yeah, it's a proud accomplishment of mine. An accomplishment of most human beings on this planet. Yeah, if you were gifted a sub, say thank you to Sonic Fox. And also follow Sonic Fox on Twitch. Yeah, the funny line is still possible here. Hey, we might get the funny line. Okay. I was waiting for 95 the previous move. Like initially I looked at 95, queen e2, but I can take the knight. And then bishop f4 traps a queen, I think. Unless I'm blind, but I'm just making sure. I mean, there's bishop f2, but I'll win 2 pieces for the rook. So, funny line time. Do people hear the thunder? I think there was a small blip. I saw the audio. That was super loud thunder. I hope my power stays on. If the stream ends unexpectedly, then it's because the power went out. It's probably Zeus being amused by my funny line. The god of lightning. I mean, it's still very much a fight. I don't know how much this actually helped me. But I do have 2 minor pieces for a rook now. Pawns are equal. And it's an interesting imbalance. I have 3-on-1 on the queen side, 2-on-4 on the king side. I think the bishop wants to be on d4. So let's maneuver. I'm also threatening to win a pawn. And if a6, I have bishop b6. Thank you, Atratum. Another first-time Prime sub. Yeah, rook d7 makes a lot of sense. So I think bishop d4 now. Melmax, another first-time Prime sub. Yeah, I wonder how many people are watching that have Prime that haven't subbed yet. At least earlier, there were a handful. The benefit to having minor pieces, like 2 minor pieces for rook, minor pieces are generally very good at attacking. Especially working together. Like the 2 bishops, combined with a knight, combined with a queen.
It's prime time to find out.
Hey, it's prime time. Thank you, Stephen Gray. Hey, it's more prime subs. Gambolonia, Mr. Mard. I really want to play queen f5 here. Pinning the pawn from a distance. Or from a close proximity, but the queen is distant. I feel like queen f5 leads to more funny lines. Yeah, the drawback of e5 is it strengthened my light square bishop. It's trying to de-strengthen my dark square bishop, but I mean, now I'm threatening to win the pawn. I might also have cool ideas of knight h5. Deflect the knight away from defending the rook.
I've subbed with Prime for 4 months, but they never show up on the stream. Frown.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you have to sub when I'm actually live. Man, now the rain is kind of loud. I could turn off my noise suppression filter so people hear what I hear. Edit filters. These are my audio filters. Oh! I don't know what happened to my audio filters. I clicked on the board. Here's my filters. So noise suppression. It's maybe very light. I'm using a decent quality mic. I don't know if people appreciate the background noise or not. It is kind of calming for me, though. It is rain, yeah. It's like rain hitting my, there's like a skylight in the hallway, so. What to do? I'm trying to understand this move, bishop c2. Because the plan would be knight h5. I think there's a lot of merit to that. And the rain's really coming down. Okay, let's play bishop c2.
Oh no, my $3, Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, when you sub with Prime, it costs Amazon some money. Thank you, Smurberg. Shall I keep the rain? Can we do a poll? How do I do a poll? Actually, a lot of people say yes. Okay, I'll keep the rain going. Any primers? There were a lot of primers earlier.
Amazon is doing okay though, I think.
Yeah, Amazon is It would take a lot of Prime subs for Amazon to go bankrupt, I think. I don't have a backup generator. If the power goes out, I'm out of luck. Although I could like IRL stream from my phone maybe.
We should try to find out how many, right?
We should, yeah. There's another one. Thank you, Christian.
How were you going to turn off the rain?
Yeah, normally I would ask like Siri or Alexa, but I don't think they have that feature yet. I think I would just patiently wait. Sometimes that's the best approach to turn off the rain. But it's not just rain, it's like thunder and... Yeah, mainly rain and thunder. I'm really not sure what black does to defend here. Because the threat is knight h5. And yeah, this pin is super annoying. g6, I take the knight. And then hit the rook. Oh, thank you, Not Now, Nico. First time sub at tier 1. If I turn the lights off, will we see lightning? If I turn off the lights, you might see darkness. Oh, thanks for the tip, Dr. Spod. If you're having sync issues with video audio, go to Settings, Advanced, and toggle Low Latency. Actually wasn't aware of that. I've never played auto chess. I think auto chess has done some like sponsorships with some other chess streamers. But yeah, I barely know what it is. Okay. So the pawn is no longer pinned, which means the bishop is attacked, but I think I just play this move. And what does black want to do? I'm gonna find out. Yeah, because now I take... Ooh. Takes. Oh, there's almost a funny line. There's almost like a cool queen sack. The responsible thing to do is to take with the queen. I think I'll do that. It's just so much simpler. Although... Takes... King h8. And then takes. The problem is takes, I don't have mate. This is simpler. What will probably happen, yeah, we trade queens and then I have bishop c5. Or even knight d5. Probably stronger. Wait, what's stronger? Bishop c5 takes rook f1, king e6, bishop here, king d7, and then rook check. Ah, king e8, bishop a4. Yeah, this is probably stronger then. So I basically have I had three minor pieces for a rook. Now I have two bishops for a rook. But I'm about to have two bishops for nothing. Knight c8, welcome back. Yeah, we're getting exactly this line I was calculating. And this is like almost mate next move. Okay. Yeah, I was threatening like rook anywhere with mate. Yeah, I think overall that was a pretty clean game. Yeah, black kind of got into a passive opening. There's a line, if bishop g6, I'd play h4. And this goes into like a really fun line where I'd play bishop c4, say, oh no, my queen, and then mate. I covered this in my Caro-Kann video. But yeah, what happened in the game was pleasant. I won the pawn. I got my funny line. Rook e5 best move. Queen f4 also. Oh wow, only two winning moves. Everything else is worse. I guess it's natural with the queen attacked. Yeah, I don't have the tournament tab open, so another game won't start. Perfect game. Hey, perfect game. Let's go. Yeah, it felt pretty smooth, like, throughout. I would have thought maybe I could have taken the b pawn right away. But, okay, both moves acceptable. Yeah, this doesn't happen too often for me. Like, usually there's at least one inaccuracy. I mean, the ideas flowed pretty nicely, though. Okay, let's look at Levy's game. Levy is playing chess. Where is he? Whoa! Also, how did he do? No, he lost to Tani in round 2. So he's 1 out of 2. He's playing Akira Nakata. I saw his preview video, and he was saying how this opponent like is expected to play c4, and he doesn't know what to do. Man, I wish I gave him... I have a cool line against this that I prepared for him. I should have gave him my prep. But okay, he played, I think, what seems to be a natural, like, topical line. But the current position is crazy. Wait a minute. I'm looking without the engine first. I mean, honestly, this doesn't look so great for black. D5. Oh, this looks terrifying for black. Wait, he just lost a piece. White has a bishop pair. Oh, but, I mean... Yeah, this doesn't look good. I'm wondering if a bishop c1 you can take and there's bishop g6. I'll do some guess the eval. I'd probably guess +3 for white. Like, black has 2 pawns for the piece, but the king side's weak. It might even be like +6 for white. But +3, I think. Let's see. +5.5. So where did things go wrong? The position seems unpleasant even like back. Maybe it was just some opening issue. And this is theory. Some knight a5 idea. Yeah, I wonder like if the pawn should be on c5. That seems like a type of position it's just easier for white to play. How many languages can you speak? Uno. I know random words in random languages. But, I mean, English is the only language I'm fluent in. After English, the language I know most is Spanish. I studied Spanish for 4 years in high school and for 3 years in middle school. What's the most random you know? Yablko. How many people know what yablko means? I don't even know if I'm saying that correctly. But yablko is a sweet Legolas. It's Czech for apple. Yeah. I went to Prague, ordered like an apple smoothie. I know some Russian. Я понимаю немножко по-русски. Спасибо, пожалуйста, шахматы. Some Indonesian. Went to Indonesian a couple years. Saya suka nasi lemak or sate ayam and selamat pagi. I went to Brazil when I was in high school, and the only Portuguese word I remember is obrigado, which is thank you. Oh, Chinese. I learned a little bit of Chinese. I had a friend that taught me some Chinese. 我有名字是 Eric. Hello, my name is Eric. Or no. 你好,我有名字是 Eric. I don't know if I'm having the right like tones. I've been to Portugal too, yeah. Please talk in Russian. Я не говорю по-русски. Я хочу говорю по-английски. That's the extent of like all the languages I know. Oh, Armenian. Taguhi. Oh no, my Taguhi. Taguhi means queen in Armenian. Tatov taught me that. I don't know any Finnish or Icelandic. Or Swedish. Oh, German, yeah. Oh dear. I had like a whole German lesson. with Kugelbusch. Boa, Dama, Springer. I forget what Boa's pawn, right? Guten Morgen, 9. Levy can win on time. Yeah, Levy's up 10 minutes, but... Oh, Bishop C1 is the best move. Yeah, the problem... I was looking at this. So takes is completely winning for white. The problem is after takes black's getting mated. And yeah, this is overwhelming. And white's probably taking time here, just ensuring Bishop C1 works. And there's really not much to calculate. Like takes, King H7. Queen H4, yeah. Man. I guess black could survive in this line. This is what the engine's giving. Well, with the pawn on f6 and the potential for the queen to come in, super dangerous. Oh, white's had this position for the last 30 minutes. That probably means the DGT board is broken. I know they had issues yesterday too. So I don't know if the game is continuing to be broadcast. But I'm sure Levy will do a recap after the game. Anyway, I'm going to wrap up this stream. It's been a lot of chess. I'll check my... I think I lost a lot of rating this stream. Had the 1 draw and the 1 loss. Wait, what? Oh, I gained 3 points after losing 41 points. So a net loss of 38. But I gained some, or I lost some deviation, 92.67, chasing 75. Doh! I used to be better than 100% of classical players. Now it's only 99.9%.
You win some, you lose some.
Yeah. But regardless, you learn some. And that's what matters. Anyway, I'm going to wrap things up. There are other people streaming. Thanks everyone for tuning in. I appreciate all the new subs. Also all the returning subs. And all the Stephen Grays. And everyone else. I'm going to send the raid to Nemo. I think she recently played the WSOP. But now playing some chess. Tomorrow is a title arena, right? How many hours? Blitz title arena in 18 hours. So very likely playing that event. Is there a chance Carlson would play? Carlson was also recently like in this big poker event, but he got knocked out. So maybe he'll appear. When's my next over the board tournament? I might actually play an over the board tournament as early as next week, but it's like a smaller rapid tournament. And if I do play, I'll try and make content around it. It would be a 1-day event or a 1 evening event. So stay tuned. But it's not confirmed yet. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow Goodbye, good night, adios.